Alrighty. Let us test things. So we got sound. Best of PS3. Best of Saints Row? It definitely wasn't Saints Row the Third. Alright. Um let's I'm gonna turn off my headset. Top demos, top add-ons. Let's see. That's all working. Top themes. Most downloaded classics. Yeah, I think I already looked through this. Did they upscale Symphony of the Night? They probably didn't. I could have saved myself a lot of money by just. I didn't think about it at the time, but I could have just bought Mega Man Legends and Parasite Eve here instead of finding physical copies. They don't put a lot of value on Parasite Eve series, do they? I should try to play through Vagrant Story. Anyway. This menu is really quiet, but then Folklore is really loud. This game is going to take a little bit to beat, so we'll go ahead and use the extra night to try to get ahead of it. I imagine I'm going to be playing this for maybe 2 to 3 weeks. Let's see. This will shave a day off of it since Ivy is not able to stream tonight. Excuse me. It's a good thing I'm on my PS3 Slim. Uh... shoot. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit, and I'm gonna play Ellen first, then Keats, and then I'm just gonna follow that pattern from here on out. "17 years ago, something happened at the church that shattered Suzette's family. And I think it has something to do with my past. Suzette's father heard about the incident at the church from the lighthouse keeper, Ryan. I wonder if Ryan is still in this village." A lighthouse keeper who died 17 years ago? I don't know him. I only arrived a week ago. But I have the sense that something's wrong with these villagers. He looks like... You know who O'Connell looks like? He looks like, Errol Flynn. Errol Flynn or, what's his name? What's his name? It'll come to me. A bloody history unbefitting of a village with so many legends. You think your past is connected to this village? That you might have been involved in something? Yes. So... Where is the actual church? There is no church. Alright, let's see if I can get some quests. If I could finish a chapter, maybe I'll just quit a little bit early, but we'll see. Ryan, the lighthouse keeper. Yeah, he was a good friend. Was an army mate. You know, one of the good ones. But he was murdered, found dead in the graveyard. Never really got resolved either. I think Harriet was involved in it somehow. She's a bad seed, that woman. You should try to get the truth out of her. Like where the police failed? Okay. And if you talked to her already, try going to the lighthouse keeper's hut too. Alright, you got any quests? I don't need any favors right now. Here are the available quests. I can't choose them. So maybe I have to. Maybe I actually have to get a certain distance into the game. All right. I don't understand why there's no quests. Like they literally told me that there's quests. The lighthouse keeper Ryan? I remember him well. He was murdered in the church graveyard. Harriet was quite close to Ryan, I believe. Harriet. Is this Harriet's house? O'Connell's home. I can just walk in. Harriet's home. I'm asking around about the past. If you've been here for a while, maybe you know something? 17 years ago, did some incident occur in this village? Ah, that brings back memories. That was when there used to be a clinic here in the village. I lived in the village then, but only for a short time. Do you know a man called Ryan? Ryan was the lighthouse keeper, a very kind man. Where is he now? He died. That also happened 17 years ago. He was murdered on a desolate night. It was early winter, just like it is now. Where was he killed? In the graveyard. Someone asked him to go there. Do you have any kind of memento of his? Would it help you to find something out? Well, you might not believe me, but no, that's alright. He left behind a photo. It's torn in half though. If you're interested in Ryan, visit the hut on the cape to the north. If you find anything out, do let me know, won't you? Of course, and thank you for believing in me. Acquire torn photo, right half. Acquired torn photo, right half. Okay. Is this a clinic? And a doctor? I wonder what's on the other half. Time for a visit to the cape to the north. Now what about... Okay. Wouldn't this be the guy in the clinic, the doctor? I'm sure someone's there, but they won't answer. Okay, so there is a church. Why didn't I think there was there's a cat hiding under here? Psst, 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 psst. Seems to be locked. Okay, so there was a fire or something at the church? But church seems fine. I guess it was rebuilt. Okay, so the lighthouse is not in that direction. The church is in that direction. The lighthouse must be in this direction. Which I knew, I just forgot. Okay, this takes me up to the hut. Not a cat. Psst, 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 psst. Hey, Keats is here. Keats, why are you here? Same as you. Whatever Ryan said to Regine 17 years ago, it triggered a tragedy, and now Regine has been killed. Are there any clues? Only half a photo. Huh. I have the other half. What could it mean? They match. A doctor and his patient? Is this Herv? Suzette's brother? Yes, I was told that he died because of someone. Told by whom? The dead? Yes, how did you know? The reporter cannot divulge his sources. But we still don't know why Herv, Ryan, and Ronaldo died. And now, Regine. Just what is happening here? Would it be alright if I borrowed the photo until tomorrow? I'll say yes. Thanks. The dead man's memento makes for a good story. I wonder what Keats intends to do with that photo. If he's visiting the Netherworld, he should offer it on the altar. I want to know what happens. Wait for night in my room. So I'm gonna go there while he goes there? What'll Keats do with the photo? I wonder if he's going to take it to the stone pedestal. Keats. So you've come. I have a question. Does this netherworld mean that ancient legends were true? The fabrications of ancient man and these illusions are unrelated, but it seems quite real to me as well. But the afterworld is no such place. They should have changed the text bubbles so that I can be confident of who's speaking. Doesn't help that they're putting them between them. How do you know? I just know. There are clues of sorts. May I go with you? To the church graveyard. Ryan's final resting place. Okay, so they don't go to the henge this time. They don't seem surprised at all.
What is this?
So they both get pulled on at the same time. Modern man created this place, you know. That's why there's such a terrifying folklore living deep in this realm. But don't let that stop you. Defeat it, and you get to meet the lighthouse keeper, Ryan. Alright, let's save this game. Sounds like planes. Netherworld denizens cannot travel freely to other realms. That's why we came with you, Evan. Oh, because they're not from here? I came all this way to help you. Which path to take? You can decide to move on or just walk around a little. You might find something good. I certainly won't stop you if you want to hurry, though. Just be careful. There are many difficulties ahead. Exploding rocks. There are folks hiding in some of the stones you can destroy. Some of the stones explode, so be careful. Mission in Warcadia. We need to have you defeat the folklore in the fortress. Our mission is to help you with that task. The rebels. Long ago, there were some bad people who turned the netherworld upside down. A three-person group, a woman, a half-life, and more recently, a messenger joined them. Rebel denizen. Some of us entered Warcadia long ago to help clean it up. But after fighting for so long, ended up turning into Warcadia folks. Aren't you from the fairy realm? How did you get here? Oh, it's Boogle. Bogle? You have the Fairy Lord's blessing, so when you open the door to another realm, we can also enter, with you as our guide. The netherworld is vast and dangerous, but we fairies will advise you. Let our army lend you its support. Army? Are you talking about war? Helping you will benefit the netherworld as well. In this realm, the folks have divided into two armies and are fighting each other. We have to stop them. But how? By defeating defeating the Warcadia Folklore with you and bringing this realm under control. But I only came here to find out about my past. I didn't come here to fight. I understand. We don't care for conflict either, but it must be done. Okay? These guys after me? Oh, shit. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's set up. This guy is a basic attack guy. That's probably all I need, really. Oops. What did I have set up over there? Hawk id absorbed. Okay. Oh, he's in a different. This guy looks kind of grotesque. The Hawk are minor guerrillas who want to foil their superiors even more than the enemy. They come up with plans but are too timid to carry them out. Damn, I ain't got no upholstery nuts. More of these guys. Simultaneous use count. Okay. I could send non-elemental charges. Charges forward bait. Release karma to up the number that appear at once. Okay. So. Oh, I can just send 2 at a time, is it? Get these 2 at the same time. I don't think I can get upholstery nuts here. Is there another exit? Oh, there is another exit. Okay. I could change the levels between. Oh shit. Wrong target. sound of the fire. The sound is so fucked up in this game. I don't know if it's because of how I have my audio set up, or it's just because this game has really fucked up audio. Bullseye. They love nothing more than lining up and delivering a volley of fire. Placing great importance on teamwork, they become suddenly timid when I need more pulse treatments, and I need more bullseyes. Barrager. Absorb 10 barrage IDs. Defeat 5 bullseye with barrager. Okay, so those guys are different? Because there's like a sniper guy and then there's a machine gun guy, I guess. Uh-oh. Can I leave? I have a feeling there's a boss in there. I'd rather not deal with him. Charger guys. Wait. Yeah, barrager. Okay, one's a sniper. This is the charger. These are the hawks. I gotta defeat those guys. I need pulse treatments. Do I have to absorb more bullseyes? gonna farm these guys for a bit.
Oh, this is just that's the sniper guy. Still need to throw it. We'll keep doing that. Hey HH, thanks for dropping by, man. You still streaming? Doing some Arknights still? I decided to. Normally I play Outward on this night, but Ivy isn't available, so I decided to just do some more Folklore. Still trying to get through the story of Arknights? Or I think you said you finished it and you're just doing like all the base building stuff? Well, have you got time to hang out and relax? Chat? Well, come on in. Wanting to keep wanting to play this game. Play very non-standard. Not terribly punished for playing it poorly. There's a really bad sound. I want to find out if it's the Dolby. It's like when I come here and I listen to this, completely. That's not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. 1.1 added more story, more unlocks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I had to turn off Dolby 5.1 in order to stream. Otherwise, there was an incompatibility with my what's it called? Capture card that caused it to make a really weird noise. But yeah, the game also might just be a little bit loud. I'll turn it down a little bit relative to my voice. I'm also just speaking a little bit more quietly and sometimes not directly into the mic. I kind of want to know what that is, to be honest. See that? So my capture card has an incompatibility with Dolby, but I think it's possible that because of changing my sound settings that
it's not the ideal audio for this game. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna run back to the starting area. And it could just be really bad audio design, but I get the feeling that it's not that. I'm gonna come back over here and then try to troubleshoot it. Oh, did you raid? Oh shoot! Thanks for the raid, man. I'm sorry about that. I didn't even realize. I was looking at the wrong chat, I guess. Thank you so much for the chat. Well, you're the only people here, so I'll give you a shout out anyways. I don't think there's anybody else here. I don't think there was anybody else here when you joined in. Take a look. Well, Ariel was here and Remy was here, but they know who you are. But in any case, if anybody doesn't, Hero Harmony, I call him HH, is a, I will say a variety streamer, but with the emphasis on gacha games, collectible games, you know, the super high quality, free to play games that usually have certain waifu collection aspects and really good beat 'em up gameplay. He was just playing Arknight's Enfield. I was watching him do that for a little bit. We had a little bit of a disagreement on how to pronounce Zircon. But he also introduced us to Neverness to Everness. Plays a lot of Honkai Star Rail and maintains that that's one of the gacha games that has the best story. And I watched him play a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. I was actually kind of surprised at the different types of gameplay that you can experience in Honkai Star Rail. This is one of the ones I always want to check out, but I haven't got around to it. But watching him, I've collected all sorts of, earned all sorts of, what do they call it? Twitch drops, so that when I do ever try one of those games, I have tons of resources. Yeah, let me save the game here, and I'm going to troubleshoot this. Was that? Yeah, Warcadia. Beachhead. This is what I'm gonna do, though. I'm gonna mute my capture card on stream because I already know what it does to the stream, but I won't hear it. Only the stream will pick it up. So here it is. That's the game muted, and I saved it. So I'm going to quit out for right now, and then I'm playing on my PS3 Slim, and if this fixes the game's sort of problems, then I might get a new capture card. Is what I might do. We'll do automatic, right? And then we'll say okay on that. Let's double check that. HDMI automatic. Well, we'll go to manual actually, and see what they selected for us. They selected Dolby Digital 5.1. So okay, that sounds about right. We'll go ahead and cancel out of that, and then we're gonna start up the game again. But we're not going to. Hey Remy, thanks for dropping by, dude. I was watching Moopy a little bit earlier. Saw you in there, but I was trying to get a bunch of stuff done, and as you might have heard, Ivy's having some technical difficulties with her PC, and so was not able to collab with her on Outward. So I decided to add in an extra Folklore night. I wasn't sure if you were gonna make it,
Remy, because this is kind of a surprise night. So I decided to play Ellen first. Um, so that, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna do a whole night. That way, next time you caught the stream, you'd be able to see your boy Keats. Oh, her power was cutting out during the stream. I didn't realize that. I didn't. Was that yesterday? I didn't see her have any problems. That's too bad. She said that it might have corrupted her SSD, and she thinks that it's purely a data problem, and is trying to resolve it and not lose any data. The good news is that her pretty top of the line dope PC, her 4090 rig, is probably fine except for the SSD. And it went out. Oh, okay. That sucks. Oh wait, was she streaming this in the daytime doing her game dev stuff? I'm a piece of shit and I wake up afternoon, so after 12, so I sometimes don't know what's going on during the day with people. Oh, the problems I was running into with this is the audio seems wrong to me. Um so you currently can't, so the audio is going to be off for everybody, right? Because I turned it off because I know that it makes a buzzing noise because of the incompatibility with Dolby Digital that my capture card has. And so what I'm encountering in this game is like this weird thing where it's kind of like already it seems like the game's audio balance, audio mixing is completely off. Like the voices are very, very quiet. And you might be thinking to yourself, there's voices? That's probably because you haven't heard them. And, the music seems over loud. And it might just be because I had to turn off some audio features of the PS3 so the capture card wouldn't translate it into buzzing sounds. Yeah, it's all blending together for me too. So if you don't hear audio right now, it's totally normal. Because I don't want to send the buzzing noise to you guys. So I can see it right now. It's a steady little sound thing going on. Um, like the audio should be like my voice, which is going up and down and only picking up. But there's basically a constant buzzing going on. So I'm gonna reload the section that was just in and test it with Dolby 5.1. Which it should default to in my TV supports. And see if the audio levels are improved. The audio mixing is improved. The problem is it could correct it, but if it does correct it, it doesn't help me in the short term because my capture card still doesn't support Dolby. And or excuse me. Okay, already this sounds better. I might have to get a new capture card because the the what? Yeah, see, the sound is different here. Well, I had to make sure with the other one though. When I was standing next to those fire pillars, it drowned out all audio except for that fire pillar. I'm not even kidding. No music, no sound effects, nothing. It was just the crackling sound of that fire pillar. Wait, am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go here. And so, we'll see if that fixes it.
And if it does, then I might just have to bite the bullet and pick up an Elgato or something. Or maybe I could find a cheaper capture card that supports Dolby. Is it here? Okay, it was here. Yeah, I could hear it. It is loud. So that is kind of bad, but I think that oh, I think that it's exacerbated by the fact that I can't hear the game in Dolby. So I will. No, you can't hear anything because I turned audio off completely. Because with if I have it on, and I'm playing a game, like I'll turn it on right now. Uh, this should be okay. You're hearing Folklore, the game preview, play its music in the menu screen. But I'm gonna show you very briefly what I mean. Watch what happens when I open up the PlayStation Store. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit so it doesn't break anybody's ears. I'm gonna turn it down a lot, actually, more than half. All right, it's still loading up. Okay, so right now it's probably playing a buzzing noise. I'm gonna turn that down quite a bit. Yeah, okay, you hear it, so I'm turning it off now. I'm gonna restore the audio to about 10, minus 10 decibels. And I'm going to turn off Dolby, and then I'm going to turn the game back on, and then I'm going to start playing the game again. So with Dolby enabled through the capture, I don't hear that, by the way. I don't hear that buzzing noise. But it's a good thing I did a sound check. I always do a sound check before I start. Sound settings. Because with Dolby on, so I had to manually turn this off. It should be fine. And I'll turn audio back on. I will make the game a little bit. Yeah, it's a bad buzz, so I just need to look for a capture card that supports Dolby properly. I paid $28 for this one, so and you know, for the most part, it works fine. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe I just deal with this. But I was just testing to see. I was almost sure. So when I get to that one spot in the game, and you will hear this, I believe, that burning pillar drowns out all sound. And it's not even like with Dolby on, you could still hear the audio mixing. With Dolby off, there's no proper audio mixing. It's just the sound of that burning bush, burning pillar. I think in that particular section, it's especially bad. So I think that they should have fixed that in the game, probably. But the way I'm playing it now is not the way it was intended at all, I don't think. So, anyways, in this story, yeah, I mean, it's been fine so far. In this story, the basically human behavior or something like that has. Let me see if I can recreate it with this pillar over here. It's actually not as bad. It's that I'm gonna go ahead and say that very specific pillar is actually kind of busted. for the whole game. But I do think that the music is a little bit overly loud when Dolby's not on. The mix is still bad. In this case, the music drowns out everything. Okay, but watch this. Okay, you actually can hear the other thing, but it's really bad. That actually might be on the developer. Oh, that's Bullseye? These guys are busting me up. Okay. Damn it. I'm not quite lined up with them. I won't get them all. It's character facing, not camera facing. Yeah, sounds like you're inside the fire. Yeah. Let me check. So here's the interesting thing I just realized. I think you actually have to go between worlds to get all the things. Because these hawks need pulse tree nuts, and I don't think pulse tree nuts appear in Warcadia. Simultaneous use 1 + 1. Absorb 10 bullseye IDs. IDs? I think it's ID. 10 barrager. This costs less. Defeat 5 bullseye with barrager. That's gonna be annoying. I need to find a specific room that has a better selection of guys. Doesn't help that they're very similar looking. I mean, they look distinct here, but when you're looking at them in the game, they're very, very similar. Who's this guy? This guy's a hawk. Yeah, that fire just takes over when you get really close to it. I need to find a... Oh, that one exploded. Hopefully a fast travel system later to hop between areas. I don't really know if that's true. If that's possible. I'm trying to 100% explore the areas because I want all the fairy tale pages. But, yeah, this is just a split, so I think... Wait, that is a bullseye. That's a bullseye right there. Oops. These guys suck. Okay, so I finally got one. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to farm. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go into that. Actually, you know what? Okay, how do I get over there? Have I been over there? Aha! Orcadia Picture Book 1. Okay, so Barrager and Bullseye against this armored guy. Okay. But not the Charger. These guys are hawks. I'm gonna just go back and save real quick. Anytime I've done a lot of farming and I don't want to lose progress, I start to get paranoid. Anyways, in the story, Suzette and Ellen and Keats actually meet up. Keats, I'm playing as Ellen first, and I think that's actually the better cadence. I think is to build a mystery a little bit and then kind of solve a little bit more of it with Keats. Keats and Ellen each had one half of a photo that they're using as a memento for, you know, because they need mementos. And then Keats actually asks, as Ellen, I met Keats, and Keats actually asks Ellen if he can borrow her photo. I was like, well, what happens? Well, I still need a memento, but I gave it to him anyways, and then it gave me the option to keep exploring, or I can go to sleep. So I went to sleep, and I went to check the henge to see if Keats was there, and he was there on the way to the henge, but they actually want to go to the graveyard where the lighthouse keeper was killed. So the mystery deepens. We're not just dealing with because the lighthouse keeper is the one 17 years ago who finds Regina and Ronaldo and tells them that Herv did something or something happened. Maybe tells them of Herv's death, and then we're like, well, we should go interview him, and they're like, well, he was dead. He was murdered 17 years ago. Somebody told him to meet them in the church graveyard, and then he was murdered. I'm thinking to myself, this doesn't make any sense. It's too much. It's obviously a coincidence. That's not the part that doesn't make sense. But they didn't solve the mystery, right, of who killed Ryan. and yet somehow they know that somebody contacted Ryan to meet in the graveyard and they got murdered. So, like, who told you that, you know, that he was contacted to meet somebody in the graveyard? Did he tell you that? And, like, you're like, oh, by the way, somebody told me to meet them in the graveyard at midnight. Oh no, don't come with me and don't notify the police. But it just seems weird that if he told them that critical bit of information, they should have this fucking murder solved, right? And so either the plot hole is that they know that somebody contacted Ryan to meet them, for him to meet them in the graveyard to get murdered. That's the plot hole? Or the plot hole is the police are wholly incompetent, and despite having overwhelming evidence, they can't figure out who the killer is. I don't know. I don't know which is worse. Okay, I do not have the right guys out. You know what? I should probably use all these guys though. I have. Let's do this, this, and this. Oh shoot. I didn't have a good melee guy ready. Let's set up this fool. Bar guest. Oh, did he not get hurt by that? I don't think he got hurt by that. What are you doing up there? Fight's over here. Vaporize those guys. Okay, so he's invulnerable to that hit. He's just getting shoved around. Okay, this one's different. They didn't teach me how to do this, but for some reason I remember it. I gotta smack him back and forth. Oh, I missed it. Oh no. Okay, that part I didn't remember. Oops, I don't need that guy. Okay. Okay, when it reaches blue, I'm waggling like an idiot right now, my controller left and right. Right when I complete it and it has that arrow, I have to pull up, and if you miss it, and they give you 1 second to do it, seems circumstantial at best. Yeah, I don't really know. But Ryan, the person who was witness to what happened, was murdered. Okay. Degasser? Its unbalanced appearance is due to training its right arm to the limit. Its movements are slow, but can pulverize just about anything in a single blow. Alright, so I need to get 3 more of those guys. Oh, I have yellow dust. I use it. Attack power. Okay. Yellow dust is pretty common around here. So, don't I have to give yellow dust to somebody out here? Who's a Fraxinus? Aqua liquid? Green dust. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, so pretty easy. Pretty easy boss. He could be a lot of trouble with other folks around. I think that's probably what's going to happen. By himself, not a problem. Oh, I didn't look at the page. Oh. Scarecrow, the fairies are... Wee-hee-hee. They're hiding something from you, Ellen. The fairy lord wants to go deep into the netherworld. But to do so, he needs to have you go on ahead. That's why they've been so eager to help you. What? But they've been so kind to me. Why does the fairy lord want to go right into the netherworld? Who knows? The fairy lord doesn't share his thoughts with lowly peons like me. Alright. Don't be so hard on yourself, Scarecrow. You're a winner in my book. That leaves someplace? Don't pay us any heed. Just go and search for your dead. This battle's another world affair. There are some who object to having you too involved. Oh, okay. Have I leveled recently as Ellen? I am rank 3, and I'm reasonably close-ish to rank 4. KB territory. What's going on over here? There's more folk hanging around? Let's go talk to them. That's an interesting technique they use there. You got 3D assets here in the front. And they got 2 levels of 2D parallax of the horns. And then an additional VFX layer, and then an additional background layer. A lot of movement over there too. It looks really well. It's good art direction, actually. The dead in Warcadia, for the most part, all had a sudden or accidental death. So the same must be true of the lighthouse keeper Ryan. Sudden or accidental? We're not talking about the murder? Phew, it was quite a feat to come all this way, you know. Machine soldiers. Machine soldiers in Warcadia are ridiculously durable, so they're really hard to deal with. To begin with, you'll need to do something about their armor. Ambush unit. Rumor has it that the ambush unit has a secret weapon. Believe this. Flying machines.
I saw them only the other day. Machine soldiers buzzing around. I'm sure they were summoned by the Thunder Machine soldiers. Okay. How to meet the dead. This is a battlefield. Unlike the fairy realm, we don't have a room to meet the dead in. In this realm, the spirits of the dead could be running around on the battlefield. Okay. Seems fair enough. That's an exit. And there's an exit up here. Just, I want to say that's the primary exit. That seems like it's going deepest into something. I'm going to say this is the side route. I'm going to look for stuff out here. Maybe farm some units. Uh-oh. I don't have the book for this. Do I have red? Is it the same color or a different color? Alright, he's got a shield. That's not good. Did he get hurt? Oh shit! He does a disco ball? Let's find out. Let's oops. Yeah, let's do that. Those guys bounce off. Okay, these guys shooting does nothing. Okay, that works. Oh shit. You got pulverized, bro. That's 2 hits. I got Gaboy. Oh shit. Did it matter what direction I hit him from? I want to say I hit the other guy only twice, and I don't think all the shield hits counted. Gaboy, it's Gaboy. An upgrade of Gadirg. I'm gonna say it's Gadirg, because Gadirg sounds dumb. The Gaboy is the latest weapon. Since the gorillas can run away so quickly, it hasn't been particularly effective thus far. All right. It's a ridiculous name. Defeat 3 patriots with Gaboy. All right. Ooh, golden ore. Can Gaboy destroy this? Oh, can this guy destroy this thing? No. Can your boy do it? Yes, he can. Orcadia Picture Book 2. Oh, I forgot to look at the other one. Okay, so... is that... Okay, that is in fact... what's his name? Smacking ya boy. No, it's not. It's something else. He's smacking somebody else. Gaboy looks like that, I think. That's the drill guy, and he's hitting something else? Is he... I don't know what he's hitting, actually. Yeah, boy, good boy, putting in work. Oh, is there another good boy up there? So I need to collect a few of these. It's been so long since I played this, but I remember there being a moment where it was kind of like, I was like, oh man, I wish I farmed these guys because it's kind of harder now. So you can't spawn him. Maybe you can. These guys aren't too tough. It's a pretty fast strike for like a medium unit. Where's this good boy come from? I don't understand. I would say. So does hitting somebody, even though they have a shield, still count as damage? Combo attack count increased. Oh, nice. Still medium strike, but it's pretty fast. 2. Oh, it's okay. So he's always had the 2 combo, probably. It's a 3 combo now. 1, 2, 3. Can this charge? Can this guy be charged? Yes, he can. Okay. Alright. I do kind of wish that the map... I could zoom out the mini-map quickly. Okay, that seems like it connects to the other area. They might all connect, so let me see what happens when I go down here. Oh, I see. We drop bombs? Warthog. Where did these guys come from? There's so many of them. Oh, these guys got obliterated. Oh, here he comes for a bombing run. Those guys get electrocuted. Okay, he comes down and use good boy. That's his problem if he lands. He shouldn't land. Alright, so I got a second Warthog. The name's quite a choice. Warthog. Sounds like I'm saying a warthog with a lisp. People who see the Warthog approach its targets and drop bombs so casually feel a chill of fear and a strong sense of outrage against war in general. Yeah, you know what? This game came out in 2007. Kind of feels like a drone strike. Defeat 10 folks with Warthog. I know where to do that. I gotta bomb the shit out of people in a certain area.
do I get over there? Maybe another encounter here? Say that's pretty fucked up. I wish I could switch targets more easily. So it actually travels to the target, I think. I think he travels to the target before it drops. Am I imagining things? No, he just goes for it a little bit. I have to say, they do not do a lot of damage. They do a decent job of I get more shell shock than these guys. That wasn't even my target. This does feel a little unfair. Although these guys do not do a lot of damage. That guy's finally dead. I wonder if they designed the units or they designed the mechanics for the story first. They're like, we want to do a bombing run. And they're like, well, where would that be appropriate? And they're like, let's come up with the war theme area. That was only 6 kills? Jesus Christ. Oh, there is something over there. Are those mines? Oh. That does a lot of damage, actually. I feel like I'm looking right at those mines. It insists on not going that direction. There you go. I just have to get that guy killed. I think Boobry can clear this. What the fuck? The mines came back? Can anybody set it off? Oh, there's collision with the body. Wait, what was that for? I didn't even get anything out of it. Does the color around them in the menu show which color they break? Yeah, that must be it. It's a little bit confusing because Boobry does in fact have a green border. But yeah, it's a little bit confusing. The UI could use a little bit of work. So I think that wind attack is probably green. And then in this, it actually shows green. And that might be like, well, how do we represent that without showing the icon? Where the fuck are you guys going? They walk right up to the mines without stepping on them. That's interesting. That's really weird. Should I have cleared the mines? Okay, so they'll go. They ran out. What the fuck? They literally brought out... Oh, they brought out more mines. I see, you pieces of shit. What? He doesn't detonate his own mines? He just walks on them? Ambush ID absorb. Oh, that's an... Oh, he's an ambush. Okay, so that's a completely different guy. In the other menu. Oh, this menu. Yes, I guess it does. So it also shows green here. It's a little bit confusing because they have different backgrounds. And then they have different borders. So yeah, so that means, of course. Oh, I think I kind of get it. I think Quasarilli, who's a DLC folk. Quasarilli is the same element as the damage that she does. But Boobry isn't. So Pook is the same. No, I don't know. No, Pook is white. Pook does white, as does this guy, but is like pink. Okay, so this is hot pink, and this is pink. This is fuchsia. This is like fuchsia. Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. So they have an element which must be their vulnerability. And they have an attack. So Quasarilli does green and is vulnerable to green, or is green. So green. So here's the thing.
Maybe it's like element outside and the creature in type inside color. I have no idea. So here's the thing. If okay. If Quasa really does green, and I know she does, because she can also destroy mines. Right? And nearly get me killed. I need a basic attack guy. I didn't realize that's a different guy. But here's my question. If Quasa really does green and is green, is Quasarili's green mean she's vulnerable to green? Or does a different color, is a different color do the most damage to green? I think it's the former, because if it's the latter, then the amount of stuff that you have to possibly memorize is actual insanity. So if I kill a certain number of ambush, it drops the book. That is so weird. Okay, what the fuck's going on here? It looks like I'm supposed to use landmines versus that tank thing. And then which is weird because that's like saying Iceman is vulnerable to ice. In the case of Quasarili, who's green, right? That monster's fire. Pour some more fire on it. Ah, no. So this one's a little bit more multifaceted. I think it's the same enemy. Some sort of tank cannon thing with a face. Use mines against it, right? And then, but check this out. On top of him, that's clearly that's clearly ya boy. And then, but I don't know who these guys on the bottom are with like the double guns. So like it might be multifaceted. You have to set them up with mines, which is fine. The last Folklore, there was the same thing. But then the second part has two parts, which might be interesting. I need to get more. I need to get more ambushers. The ambush waits eagerly for the prey to step on the mines it's planted. It can be so deep in concentration that the enemy will sneak up behind it. Yeah, this guy looks sadistic. 10 Hawk with ambush. Alright, that's gonna be easy, I think. I know the perfect place to do it. But I do need to get more. I think I farmed out all the ambush in this area. I might have to reset them. Oh, these guys are all Hawk.
That's a bullseye. Oh, they could set them off before they even finish planting the mine. Might be harder than I thought. Yeah, I had to. It's much harder to. Yeah, these guys I gotta like. Whoops. These guys I gotta stun lock basically with the. Remy, you ever play Operation, you ever play Resident Evil Orc? Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City? Yeah, Operation Raccoon City. Ah, there you go. There's a RE that Ivy hasn't played. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta play that with Ivy. Operation Raccoon City. Resident Evil, yeah, Operation Raccoon City, yeah. Resident Evil, yeah, Orc. No, I actually haven't. You should play with us. You should play with us. I think it's 4P. Oh, where the fuck did this guy come from? We should get it. It's 4P. I think it's 4P. You play as a special umbrella hunks in it. You play as like umbrella. Sorry, you play as like some sort of special forces group, and then you're going head to head against umbrella special forces. The online is probably non-existent anymore. But I had so much fun with that shit. By the way, back in the day on Xbox 360, you could report people. And I remember I was looking at my friend Jose's reputation, and he had perfect reputation. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Jose's not somebody to ever talk shit to anybody. It's not his style. You know? And then I looked at my own reputation just out of curiosity, and I had like a negative reputation. I'm like, what the fuck? I literally never talk shit to anybody. I don't do that either. You know? And I was trying to think, what could this mean? What could this mean? And I looked at it, and it's like, you can report people for a number of things. It's not just shit talking, right? You know, and I was like, cheating, like, exploitation, you know, obviously harassment, verbal abuse of all sorts, you know. And I was thinking to myself, what? Well, I mean, I mostly play co-op games, and maybe played you know, like a Street Fighter or something like that, you know, fighting game or Gears of War, you know. But I've never been somebody to, like, if I'm about to lose, you know how people disconnect? They'll just be like, whatever. People like literally disconnect in the middle of you chainsawing them, right? And in Gears of War, you know, because it's such a fucking own, right? And I'm like, I've never done that. And if my team was losing, I'd keep playing. And then I remember Resident Evil Orc. Resident Evil Orc was a hero third-person shooter, in a way, before they became popular. It was 4-on-4, and it had a really cool idea. it was 4-on-4 for, you know, UBS versus for, you know, I forget what the name of the good guys were. They were clowns compared to the UBS. They were such no names. Like the UBS forces, Umbrella Security was like dope looking. And in fact, one toy figure company made a figure of one of them, or maybe all of them, but not the good guys because they're so fucking boring. They look like Ghostbusters, like in their fucking onesies. But it was really cool. It was 4-on-4, third-person shooter, and everybody had a special ability, right? And the battlefield was filled with zombies. So the zombies attacked anybody. But you can get like a blood grenade or something like that and throw it at the enemy and attract the zombies to them. So the zombies will attack anybody, but you can like control them by doing certain things. You can also just walk up to them and get bit. But you know, one-on-one you're gonna defeat a zombie. But if they're like there's like a crowd of them, then you're in trouble, right? Especially if you're getting shot at by enemy forces. Anyways, this one character had a landmine. That was their ability, like a claymore or a landmine, and I would and a bull rush. So it was built into the game, right? I would bull rush the enemy, while they're shooting at me, right? And if they don't kill me outright, my bull rush goes through. So I hit them with the bull rush. They get knocked down. They're on the ground. They're on their back now, right? And then I would walk up to them and plant a grenade. I would plant the mine or the claymore. And while they're getting up, it was 100% unavoidable. While they're getting up, they automatically step on the landmine. They get blown backwards. I would run up. I would put another landmine on them. It was a free kill. So you bull rush them, landmine, they get up, boom, landmine, they get up, boom, dead. 100%. 100%. I was reported for that, even though it was part of the game, because it was aggravating, right? You get bull rushed and you're done. You're 100% dead. It was so aggravating. It was so aggravating. But like, sorry, dude. Sorry, bro. Like, is it my fault I thought of it first? Like, I don't know. So that was considered cheap, right? But like, is it cheap or are your teammates not backing you up? Because literally all that has to happen is that your teammates have to back you up, and I wouldn't be able to do that, right? If I rush just you and they're all shooting at me, I die within seconds, right? And they're still not helping you after I bull rushed you and I plant a mine. I plant a mine at on your body. That's on your team, bro. They could have helped you. Yes, and that's why I don't play fighting games, because if I were playing fighting games, I'd be the one getting endlessly comboed. Ultra combo. Saberwolf wins. Too funny. Too funny. How many more of those guys do I need? Ten folks with Warthog. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So yeah, 100%. I got reported for that. Oh my god, I nearly killed myself. Damn, I didn't even get any drops. Wait, so they're not gonna. How do I attack that without getting blown up? He doesn't actually stab it, he steps on it. That's not what I wanted to do at all. That's weird. Oh, there they are. Okay, I got some life drops out of that. They don't come out immediately, or can I just kill them all? I guess I could just kill them all. Yeah, we should ask Ivy if she wants to play Orc with us. Oh shit! Stop targeting that guy. Oh crap. Mother effer. You know what I gotta do first? Always somebody trying to screw up my shit.
I'm gonna die. I think this is the combination of guys I need to currently do the thing I want to do. Son of a bitch. Wait, they're leaving? God damn it. Oh, you can actually become zombified and attack. Yeah, yeah. The game was a lot of fun, man. But it's one of those things where the game died so quickly overall that, you know. You just sort of had to be there. Same thing with, same thing with Metal Gear Online 3. Metal Gear Online 3 was a fantastic game at launch, I thought. And I felt like they like tried to overbalance it a little bit too much to the point where it just got less fun. They got away with it. They can't keep getting away with this. The camera turns so slow. That guy's still over there? He is. I gotta try to catch these guys at once. Oh, they leave. There you go. Finally got it. Metal Gear Online. Metal Gear Online 2? Oh, so MGS. Metal Gear. Whatever the one that came with MGS 5. I think it was 3. That game was so much fun at launch, I thought. So a greater area effect, and I gotta defeat 10 Hawk, which shouldn't be too hard. Oh shit. There you go. Attack power increase. So bigger boom, more attack power. Defeat 3 Strikers? I don't think I have Strikers yet. Don't. I think that's them. So, yeah, I don't know if multi's available anymore, but you might still. Oh, you know what might be the problem with that game? God damn it! I was fucking stuck on the ramp. Warthog's Karma attack power increase. I mean, that's kind of a big deal because the attack power fucking sucks, bro. And I gotta get more of these guys? Okay. Let's just get a simple, Pook. This is the best for just absorbing guys. What did I get? Did I rank up? Is that what it said? I might have ranked up. You know, when you started this game, I didn't expect using your Pokemon to be casting Explosion, being a mechanic. Yeah, what would be the problem with Orc? Orc PC might have been Windows, games for Windows Live, if I remember correctly. So that's a problem. Does this guy reappear? Oh, there he is. So we had to look it up, just see if it's still compatible. Oh shit. Did a new one appear? Where the hell am I? Which side did I come from? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I crossed this bridge? Yes, I did. What's over here? This room's got a lot of exits. I don't know why those don't have any drops. Wait, does the bomber only appear after I kill all those guys? Not the guy to use against them. Who else needs yellow dust? The bomber's a little annoying to use. Yeah, the blast radius is a little too small. You're right. Sorry, this is not particularly exciting, but I know I want to farm these guys out first. Might be a better place to do it. I'm sure I'll have more opportunity later. Let's push on, but let's make sure we're okay. So let's make sure we enter that. Oh wait, I didn't go. I'm gonna go south. Yes. And I'm gonna explore that one room I haven't explored yet. That's to the west. I'll go ahead and save it since I can't control the camera in on these hub areas. So to the west, yeah, this should be the new area. That almost looks like main path, but it's not, I don't think. Yeah, it's just a small area here. How do I get that? The bomber? I don't think I can get that. Who'd I get? Ooh, who's that guy? cabin's so warm. I'm gonna open a window. Shit, sorry about that. Okay, so what's his name? Diarg? This menu could use a little bit of work. Degasser. Smack Degasser with Marvin the Martian needs to be hit with Degasser. And then I already forget. We use anybody on. I think we use anybody on the spiky guy. I think it's always good to have Pook, so I'm gonna do that instead. Oh shit, they already stabbed him. I wish you could change targets easily. We weren't that advanced yet in gaming. Oh my god, with the collision. We haven't quite gotten there yet. That's not the guy I was looking for. Oh, he could block it regardless. Okay. Okay, so he knows when I'm gonna do that. It's easy enough to defeat. Nope. Patriot. Okay, that's Patriot. So how do I get those things? Do I use Patriot? I thought it was... No, he does green. I need somebody who does red. The gasser does it, but can I target that? Must be something I'm missing. Oh wait, aren't those red? Oh, they're not red, they're pink, and I need hot pink. Well, my version of ya boy can't spark. So their sparks could. Oh, was I supposed to get them to do their super spark? Because they could do it if they did their super spark, right? I can't do super spark. So maybe I had to get them to do it. We could try that. That's an interesting little puzzle. Because I thought it was the bombers, right? Because the bomber flies, but I don't think it is. Because the bomber just bumped into it. Plus the bomber does white. Colorless mana, so to speak. This guy can't reach. That'd be interesting if they want me to use a... Oh, I might be able to use, oops. I might be able to use a Barghest. Because Barghest does hot pink. Which is what I think. Oh, we'll find out right here. No, he does pink. Barghest does pink. I need hot pink. Oh, that bit of collision right there on the ground is terrible. Horrible. So do I need to get them to like power up right here? No, I don't think that's it. Because they're doing it. I don't think that's it. Must be something else. Hey, Fat Man 4000. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Just playing some Folklore, trying to get through my retro backlog, my physical retro backlog. And this was next on the list. Which I sort of picked at random. They both powered up perfectly between the two. So you're saying that they did touch it, but it didn't destroy them? I think so too. It seemed like they touched it, but let me know if I got it wrong. This game is awesome. Have you played it? I played it a long time ago, and so my retro backlog is all the games that I picked up like a long time ago and did not finish playing. And so I've played through a bunch of PS1 and PS2 games. Before this, I just beat Cold Fear on PS2. And between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, Fat Man, between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 3, I have about 150 games, physical games, and about an equal number between them. Maybe slightly more PS1 games. And then PS2 alone, I have 150 physical games in my collection. Now, so that means my PS1 to PS2, PS3 collection is about 300 games. That doesn't mean that I need to play them all. I just need to play the ones that I never completed. And so, usually the most, oftentimes the best or the most popular games got played all the way through, and some of the more obscure games might not have. So of that list, I'm gonna guess. Really hard to say. I'm currently not. I'm trying not to play JRPGs. I won't be playing fighting games. And usually I played a decent amount of fighting games. And then, like, that's it, right? Most fighting games don't have a story. Or a substantial story. So it's usually games like this that I gotta get through. Oh, I do need to get Patriots, though. That might be annoying. I'm playing Pokemon Gold and Silver on Game Boy Advance SP. Nice. I have 3 Game Boy Colors. One is black with a backlight. One is purple with a backlight. One is so those are Game Boy Advances. Sorry. I have one Game Boy Color. That is the clear purple one. Yeah. Oh, you are talking about Advance. Okay, so you are talking about Advance. I have 3 Game Boy Advances then. I have the Game Boy Micro, which is an Advance. And then I have the 2 wide ones. One is purple and one is black, and they're both backlit, I think. I'm trying to think if I have a 3rd Game Boy Advance. I think that's it. And I also picked up an analog Pocket, which is really neat. But I honestly haven't got a chance to use it much. I've been trying to doom scroll less, Fat Man, and play instead of just being on my phone, for hours. I try to play my Game Boy or DS games. And I was playing Lost in Blue 1 on DS, and then Fantasy Life on 3DS, I think. Last. Let's find out what I need to do with. Let's check these. Okay. I haven't met that guy yet. I don't have upholstery nuts. Oh, I can absorb 10 bullseyes. 5 bullseye with barrager. That's gonna be annoying. Absorb 3 degassers. I haven't met this guy again. I haven't met Strikers. I've absorbed it. I absorbed 3 more ya boys. I don't know where the purple stone came from. And I need to defeat 3 Patriots with ya boy. Shouldn't be that tough. I could maybe do it here. 2 Game Boy Color and 2 Advance SP. Advance SP. Which one is that? Is SP the wide one? Is it the wide one that I was telling you about? Mine? Let me see if I can find mine. Let me turn on the light here. I love talking about my retro collection, so let's do this. I think I have a link cable as well.
Here's the Game Boy Micro. This is just the standard black one, black and silver. It's got Pokemon Ruby inside. I know I was just looking at them, and I have no idea how I managed to misplace them. Oh, here it is. Here's a Game Boy Color. I was just looking at them. I have no idea where my Game Boy Advances are. Let me do something different here. Okay, I switched my headset so I can move around a little easier. I was literally just looking at the Game Boy Advances. Also, Fat Man. I played this game to death. Square folding. Oh, it's the square folding one. Oh my god, I don't have any of those. I actually don't have any of those. I should try to add one to my collection though. I bought them when they were the wide ones. And so I bought a black one. And then when the purple one came out, I was like, I gotta have that. And then I got a Game Boy Micro, which is probably has the most value if we're just looking at it for collection wise. And it's fantastic. Let's see if it's still got any power in it. It is dead. I'll recharge this at some point and then show you the screen sometime. It's tiny, but it's like a really, really high quality screen. By the way, have you heard of this? It's called... It looks like Dragon Hymn, but it's actually Dragon Nim. This is a modern Game Boy Color game that was released like 2 years ago. And they put it on a cartridge and everything. I got the collector's edition, I think. So I think this one has a gold cartridge. And I knew I should have picked up 2 copies. Because I wanted to keep one sealed, and then I wanted to play one. So if I want to play this, I'm going to have to crack it open. And it's already got some value to it. So I might want to look for a non-gold cart version of it. And then, so this is a original 3DS. This is the DS Lite. I only have one DS. The original DS that I had, I gave away to a cousin, I think. That was a long time ago. I barely remember. It's the one that was kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. Honestly, really ugly looking. I think it was blue. And then this is my new 3DS, which is got the one with the little nub analog stick, which they included pretty much only for Monster Hunter. Literally only for Monster Hunter, so people who were playing Monster Hunter on 3DS could move the camera around in a much better fashion. And oh man, I know this was wild. Yeah. Oh, I also have a Wonder Swan. No, I have a Neo Geo Pocket, not a Wonder Swan. And this one's really weird. This is a game park. It's kind of crap. It basically uses the old slim SD cards. I don't even think it works anymore. But it was like a Korean pocket console that had like, you know, they had an analog stick, two face buttons, start, select, and shoulder buttons as well. What did happen to those Game Boys? That is upsetting. I honestly don't know where. I honestly don't know where I put them. I had to get my game cartridges for gold and silver and new batteries because the batteries died. Yeah, it's always a pain. I'm thinking about modding my GameCube and my Dreamcast to replace the battery. Sorry, I got cut off there for a while there. I was looking at a different room. It's probably somewhere around here. But, I mean, I was looking at them only a couple months ago. Honestly, this apartment probably needs to be reorganized. They're around here someplace. In this bag? Is it this bag? What is even in this bag? This bag has a bunch of stuff, cables, but it does not have any consoles in it. I found my copy of Shaq Fu. I'm gonna set it down here. Oh, that's okay. I'll find it one of these days. What's in this bag? What are even all these bags? I don't even know why I have them. Found my old BlackBerry. I don't even know what this is. Might be hidden under here? Probably not. Yeah, when I reorganized my apartment the other day, a while back actually, now I think about it, I probably put them someplace where I was like, yeah, this is a good spot for them. And then that was not a good spot for them. I also got this guy here. The play date. It's got the little crank. It's got the little crank thing that's used for gameplay. And this is the one with the cover. And my PSP 1000. I got a lot of handhelds actually. And one of my prized possessions, my PlayStation Vita. That's gonna come crashing down. Do you remember how far you got into Folklore when you first played it? I replaced my hard drive at some point on my PS3 Fat. So you can see my OG PS3 Fat back there behind the stack of handhelds. The last time, the previous time before this that I was streaming, it was really warm and it overheated. It's fine, it just overheated. I let it cool down and turn it on later, and then transferred the files to the cloud and transferred to my PS3 Slim, which I'm not the original owner of, and then started playing it on that. It's not pictured here because I couldn't fit it in that stack over there. But because my original OG Fat has a very large hard drive in it, it's at least 1 terabyte. I think it's 1 terabyte. And I did that a long time ago because I was like, I got tons of games and I want to make sure I have them all. I replaced the hard drive, and that hard drive has my original Folklore save on it. So I don't remember how far I got. But I will say this. I think I only ever played as Ellen. And I maybe got 2 or 3 chapters in. This is chapter 2. Now I'm playing as Ellen and Keats, and I'm trying to complete it. So that's the current plan. So unfortunately, I don't know how far I got. And back then, I don't think it supported cloud saves, maybe? So it was never uploaded, unfortunately. Alright, I'm going to take my headset off. Okay, and back on the HyperX. Really? Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I love the art style. It's got really good art direction. Really cool character designs and creature designs. I'm going to turn off the camera as well. And yeah, I was just talking about how this area, they had some really good art direction in this space over here. How they did as much as they could to sort of get the look that they wanted, with a lot of with a bunch of these 3D spikes, like in the foreground, and then like 2 levels of parallax with 2D versions of them in the back, and then throwing the VFX behind that, and then the it looks like airplanes in the background going one direction, and then the smoke and then the orange background in the background for clouds and such. Like, it's a very good art direction. In terms of both good art direction and technical art, I'll say that, because they couldn't have achieved this probably with a reasonable frame rate without using a couple of techniques, which are straightforward. You know, they're not like reinventing the wheel here, but they pull it off very well. Oh, I wanted to farm some Patriots.
Wait a second. Defeat 3 Patriots with ya boy. Okay, that's 1, right? Yeah, okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Okay, come on. That shouldn't be too hard. Well, what started me on my Pokemon journey was my Switch battery almost caught fire and almost blew up. That's terrible. I'm glad you're okay. That could start a fire, man. You gotta look out for the. I hope it. I hope it was like. I mean, was it an aftermarket one, or was that actually one from Nintendo? Because I would contact their support. Oh, you got me. You got me. You got me. Oh, I thought I got him. I thought I finished him off. Hey, Momo. Thanks for dropping by, man. We're just doing some folklore. I'm farming some units. I gotta level up these units by absorbing a certain number of them, feeding them a certain amount of food, or killing other units with them. Then the batteries of my games died. I lost my 3DS of Ocarina of Time and got everything sorted. I got everything worked out. Sounds like you went through some, was there a house fire or something? What is this guy's problem? Let me get through this really quick. You have released Gaboy's Karma. Okay, so it's cheaper. That's good. Yeah, I have, I think, 2 Switches. I have my original, and then I've got a Splatoon 3 themed one, that's OLED, and then I got a Switch 2. But honestly, I haven't touched my Switch 2 that much. Yeah, Momo, this game is super cool, art direction and character design and such, and runs really great on a PS3, I think, overall. Hang on a second, my PC fan just went into overdrive, so I'm going to turn on an exterior fan to blow some air underneath it. But as for the Switch, I put it in my friend's faulty Switch dock. Oh, oof. Might have been a third-party dock or something weird going on. Yeah, Momo, this game is like it switches between these hub areas where you're in like a coastal Irish town, and this character here, Ellen, received a letter from her dead mother, little Silent Hilly, to come see her in this village. And then she finds out that, you know, like, about the netherworld and such. And her abilities, she can absorb all these different creatures. And they got really cool designs. And they all have different elements and different types of attacks. And then you gotta do... And then in order to level them up, you, like... For this one, I just had to absorb another one of him. And then I had to defeat 2 Gargantua with him. But I haven't met the Gargantua yet. And then the different worlds have different folks. So this is the fairy realm, and this is Warcadia, and so all like military battle droids and such. And they also have this cool picture book thing. That one looks like Totoro. Yeah, a little bit. Where you collect these picture book pages, and you never translate the, fairy speech, but when you collect these pages, they tell you what the vulnerabilities of the various units are. So here on the left, you see the gasser being shot at by the tiny guys, and that's a barrager on the right, and then, to his left is the bullseye. And then on the right there, you see the gasser punching the Patriot. And then here you see the ya boy stabbing the bomber. And then on the right there, that's the boss. And so they're teaching you how to defeat the boss. So it looks like you have to set mines around him, and then use a combination of 2 different units to destroy it when it's vulnerable. So you could see your boy standing on top of its head, and then you got these 2 smaller ones down below. Yeah, it's done really well. These pages are a lot of fun too, and the menus are beautiful. All this hand-drawn art. And this is the Fairy Realm version of it. I think I'm missing a couple of pages. Yeah, I might be missing a couple of pages. I don't know if I can collect them later, but anyways, I was trying to that's the correct path. Let's take a look. Okay, it's gonna connect anyway, so I'm just gonna go this way. Do I need more of these? Yes, I do. In this particular area called Warcadia, obviously a play on Arcadia. And they use motion controls, so I have to move my DualShock 3 left and right to bash the guy. Oop. And then, are these all hawks? Bombing run. You get a combo bonus if you absorb more than one at the same time, but it's a little bit hard to do because it's character facing and not camera facing. So you have to move the character around and line them up. I don't chat much, well, it's because I'm playing my Pokemon Gold game. It's okay. You can lurk all you want, Fat Man. Thanks for dropping by, and I always appreciate people coming in here and talking games and retro games with me. So I appreciate you. You're gonna be streaming later, Momo, or are you streaming now? I could raid into you later. I'm gonna do another hour or so of this probably. I think I want to at least finish this chapter. Normally I play Outward with Ivy on Fridays, but she ran into some computer problems, and so we had to skip tonight. Which way am I going? Okay, I remember. I remember where I'm at. I don't need to go down that way. I need to go straight. I do want to get a bullseye, though. I need more bullseyes. I like the 4th and 5th chapters. It's gonna take me a little bit to get there, but you know, I only play one game. Well, I'm on retro nights, anyways. I'll play again on Monday and Wednesday. Normally Fridays and Saturdays I play co-op games with my friends, but they couldn't. The one I play with on Fridays isn't able to make it, so I'm just adding an extra retro night to it. But normally I stream 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Pacific time. I might add an extra hour or two depending on how into a game I am at, or if I'm feeling up to it. 4 to 6 hours. 4 to 6 hours. Usually about 4.5 to 5. And I'll be playing Folklore until I'm done with it. This is just an extra night. I don't want to deal with these guys right now. Ooh, is that Gargantuan? It is. Okay, do I have the things I need? I think I do. I'm trying to figure out who these guys are, though. Is that... It looks like he's got two... It looks like he has... Oh, wait. Maybe that's just... your boy. I thought it was... your boy combined with some other guys. Because it doesn't look like that guy's got a hat. It does look like a guy with a hat. That's the problem. Oof. I better get healed. I don't wanna die and have to start over. Bosses haven't been hard, I guess, but I don't know. I'm just paranoid. I'll just heal and save just in case. I'm just training my Pokemon to beat the Elite Four. I need to go through and play a bunch of Pokemon on my GBA. And my GBC as well. For some reason I have 3 copies of Pokemon Blue. I don't know why. I don't even know where I got them. I mean, presumably I bought one, but why do I have 2 other copies? Oh, wow, okay. We'll let that slide. So I muted the mic briefly. There's a massive plane flying overhead for some reason. Okay, wasn't expecting him to be able to back up that well. Use this guy. So he's not the folklore? Gargantua id absorbed. Powerful long range destroy shelling. I thought he was the folklore, but I guess not. First I had silver, then that got stolen. Then I had gold, it got stolen. Then I had both, they got stolen. So now I have the ones I have now. That sounds like a streak of bad luck there, Batman. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot I could cycle through the maps. That's weird. Gargantua. Plagued by the Gargantua's long-range fire, the guerrillas planned a sneak attack on it, but no one has volunteered to carry this out yet. Green ore, I have 1. I gotta absorb 3 more. Can I just farm this guy? Doesn't seem that bad. Took a little bit of damage, but... Do you think there's another hub area up ahead? Maybe there's a hub area up ahead. Let's find out. Yeah, it is. Okay, that works. Ah, so you've made it this far safely. It's Boogle. Yes. We intend to support you, of course. Thank you very much. What is it? You seem concerned about something. Why are you all helping me like this? Well, helping you benefits the fairy realm. Do you plan on waging war in the next realm too? You misunderstand us, Ellen. True, we do want to make this Warcadia a better place. We have no intention of bringing conflict to the other realms, however. Yes, I'm sorry. Of course you don't. Our aim is for you to go to the Netherworld's deepest reaches and enter the Netherworld core. The Fairy Lord will no doubt explain all of this to you soon. I'm sure you're fighting only to find out about your past, but to us, you are our hope. I hope you can find a way to win for us somehow. We'll be going with you as well. There's a lot of guys here. The battle with the dreadnought will finally commence, Ellen. We are not skilled at fighting, but we will give you all our support. We'll give all our support. We will give our all to support you. Jesus Christ. What would you like to ask? The ruler of Warcadia. The Warcadia Folklore Dreadnought is a terrifying weapon of destruction. It burns plenty of fuel, but is able to carry plenty, so it just keeps on going and going. Set its fuel on fire, and it's likely to go up in a bang. The armor is extremely thick, so its tank can't be easily pierced. The battlefield. The area ahead is an extremely hotly contested zone, literally crawling with folks. Be very cautious. The second folklore. If you defeat this folklore, that'll make 2. You're a messenger stronger than we've seen in a long while. I hope you'll be able to defeat this folklore, no matter how strong. Aim of the rebels. She's here, Shudder. The very one who once threw the netherworld into chaos. I'm sure she's gloating over the chaos too. There was an unfamiliar man wearing glasses with her. Who could he be? Is he talking about Levane? Well, let me see if I could farm out this gargantuan. Oh, okay. Oh, what? I don't like how I lose targeting if he just hits me. He's gonna give me carpal tunnel syndrome. Green quartz. Those might be the best units to use overall, but I should try other things. Can't even see what I'm doing past the smoke. I should probably use that shield. He backed himself into the perfect corner. Knocking him into that narrow chunk there is really bad. I'm just gonna start over. I'm leveling my Machamp for the Elite Four. I have all the others. My party up to level 4. Up to level 40. Yeah, I managed to back him all the way into that. Just wants to shoot. Whoops. I didn't even see the thing flash. Is it just me? Did his thing not flash? Also, I feel like he died way too quick. The stopping after the dodge is actually kind of shit. There we go, he's backed himself into a corner again. feel like I haven't learned how to fight this guy effectively. I'm getting worse at it. Is he just gonna keep shooting? Why does the damage seem like it's variable? Oh my god. The damage feels like it's variable. Like one time I killed him and I didn't even see his id come out. And another time I'm sitting there bashing him and it's doing nothing. I also don't know when I'm allowed to. I also don't know when I'm allowed to target him. Losing the target every single time he hits me is a little annoying. I think I get it. That's the thing I was misunderstanding before. Whoops. Whoops. I think I was skipping a step. Because I thought that since the, what's it called? Your boy was so effective that I didn't need to bother to actually use the mines, and I didn't realize that you need to blow the red things off the legs. So that makes more sense. By the way, thanks for the follow, Fat Man. Appreciate it. I just noticed it now. I'm sorry about that. I think I just need to get one more. So it was easy the first time because I just followed the instructions and did like I was supposed to. And then every subsequent time, I was like, why do I need to do this? Can't skip the step where you destroy his legs. Otherwise, life will be hard for you. Mana consumption reduced? What's MC? I mean, it says MC consumption reduced, but I guess it's mana? Where is it supposed to fire? Why does it always turn? That's kind of weird. Did I miss any areas? That's Fort Avalon. That's the new area ahead. I don't think I missed any areas. Oh, wait. You know what? It's entirely possible that... I don't know why they gotta make certain crystals so closely resemble other crystals. That doesn't make sense to me. This is not where I want to be. Use green ores. I need to check another area. Is it off here? Is it over here? Yeah, it might be over here. I think I already farmed down my Patriots. Oof. Almost got me again. That's the way forward. Wait, so where does this go? This is the dead end. Where is the other dead end I'm looking for? Might be back here. I might have to go. I might have to find it through the hub. Are these the same color? Nope. It is not the same color. Still do not know how to get that, Wait, what does the Patriot do? I don't think I've ever used the Patriot. Always at the front, stopping the enemy attack. The face on each Patriot shield shows a different emotion. How? Did you figure out how to get the final crit? I did not, Remy. I came back here with the Gargantuan, the guy that fires the mortar, and that does not do it because it has to be hot pink. It has to be the color of has to be the color of the same color as the this guy. As your boy. Come on. You can be very sloppy in this game. Ow. So, maybe I haven't looked closely enough? Let's take a look. So it has to be... Let's not use this menu. It has to be the same color as... Yeah, see, it's very subtle, but these are actually two different colors. It has to be that color. And I thought this was the same. It's not. I thought this was the same. It's not. It could be something only for... You know what? I bet you it's only for Keats. He does a combo attack, but he can't do the explosion. I can't make him do the super shield. Or maybe I can, and I didn't unlock it. Shit. Who did I have there before? Your boy, right?
Yeah, so maybe if I could find another purple stone, it unlocks a special ability. But I don't know where to get these purple stones specifically. Can you change each part or specific ones? Charge or change? Oh, only characters that have charge can charge. So, like, this guy can't charge. If I just hold it, he just does that. So he only does the combo. Oh, what's this? Golden ore. So if I could remember where to get the purple stone, maybe there's a chance that his unlocked ability is, you know, the burst, the charge, yeah, the charge thing. But I don't know where that is. I don't know how I got the other ones. Is the short answer. Yeah, that thing. Oh my god. The lack of a basic auto target change is so terrible in this game. Unless there is one, and I don't know how to do it. Now there's no extra target to test it on, so... Yeah, I don't know where the purple stones drop. You know what? I'm gonna say that I was enjoying the game until I started farming these guys. And then it took a little bit of the joy out of it. But then I realized that in order to be effective, I need to farm the guys. And that might have been the reason why I stopped playing in the first place. But I just need to get past this pain. Not the guy I wanted to target. The best as I could tell, I can only retarget by untargeting and then retargeting. This guy is extremely vulnerable to your boy. Just a couple of hits takes him out. Like 3 hits with this guy. Okay, so it's cheaper to summon Patriot, but not like I don't think I even brought him out. But these guys drop golden ore. If I could just figure out who dropped purple ore, I might be able to do it.
but it might be like a rare drop or uncommon drop. So, and I might not even have got it from this world. So that's a problem. I better heal. Because in the original world, the first fairy realm, there is an area that Keats can't get into, but Ellen can. I'm pretty sure. And this is the thing too. I remember, so I downloaded units, right? And I don't have one of the units, and I think it's because some of the units that are part of DLC or whatever might have abilities that they don't actually want you to have because it would break the game. So it's possible that, because I think Keats has 2 downloadable units right now. Let's find out. Let me kill a couple of these guys. And maybe get lucky. He has gold ore. Really? Oh, so I've got... Okay, so that's area effect increased. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it. Especially since it's making me not enjoy the game by doing all this farming. So, I'm gonna press ahead, and I'm sure that they give you an opportunity later to get it. And it's just... my silly ass is always thinking to myself, I don't want to miss out. So I'm gonna save the game and push on towards the big behemoth or whatever he's called. I don't know if he's on the other side or if he's like a little ways in. If he's a little ways in, there might be other opportunities. Because I don't have a page for this guy. The actual F? Well, that's wind. I could clear that with a boobry. Two of these guys. Fucking camera. That's yellow dust. Oh wow, okay. And it didn't even reach him. I see very little reason to charge on these guys. I'm getting damaged just by this tiny little dude here. So those guys drop golden. these guys? Those are barrages. There's a lot of guys. I think they're all... These guys even be... What is going on? I think the combat's got a lot of great ideas as far as like how to use the units and such, but I will say that it's missing some of the modern snappiness of games. Like this, the fact that like I have to pause every single time I dodge is like, oh my god. There you go, there's a page. Maybe this is the page I was missing. Alright, this is the page I was missing. Hey Liv, I'm really sorry. I normally stream Outward with Ivy on Fridays, and she told me this morning that she has having some computer problems, and so she wasn't going to be able to stream. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, should I just stream something different and then pick up Folklore on Monday? And I was like, it's probably not that big of a deal. But I apologize. I didn't mean to make you miss so much. The good news is you missed a lot of boring gameplay. It was a lot of me farming units, but I'll get you caught up a little bit. This section, and you get to see the best part, which is going to be the boss battle. So this section is Warcadia, obviously inspired by Arcadia, but sort of a twisted version of it. And they basically said that
due to human influence, the Nether Realms in this area was turned into a war zone, and the fairies are literally fighting each other. They've taken different sides and such, and all the fairies have taken on different, very warlike qualities. I think the final boss is up ahead, and it's like this very cool area right here. I'll show you some of the fairies. This is the first guy I ran into. These guys are very grotesque. They're obviously based on sort of, World War II or whatever modern war characters. And they do like a charge, which is kind of fun. This is a sniper unit, and this is a machine gun unit. And they're actually kind of fun to use, but I haven't seen any really good reason to use them. Maybe what I'm doing wrong is I need to use them against each other. And then Degasser here is like a punching unit, and you can charge up his ability. Ambush, this was actually kind of fun. No, it's just because Ivy threw off my schedule, and when that happens, I usually just add a retro day. This was kind of fun. I actually ran across some mines, and I knew what they were. They were mines, so I detonated them. And then I went past them, and then I came back, and they were there again. I was like, oh, they regenerate? Because I accidentally walked into them. And so I destroyed them again, and then on the way out, I noticed that there's a unit that runs out of a building, and then they replant the mines. And I was like, you little bastards. And so I took them out, and I realized, oh, this is actually a completely separate unit. It's not just a hawk or something like that. It wasn't just a scripted event. Well, it is a scripted event, but it wasn't. It was actually a special unit, and these guys drop landmines. Ya boy, is a medium combo unit. Patriot is a shield unit of this world, and Warthog, which is a really weird name, is like a bomber unit. Gargantua is a artillery unit. And I'll show you some of the pages. This shows Degasser being shot at by the little guys. And then here's Degasser punching. Oh, you know what? You're supposed to use Degasser versus that guy? I was using your boy. It's fine. I don't even know. Oh, you know what? He could probably punch past the shield. That makes sense. So either way, you can use the piercing unit, or you can use Degasser apparently. And then this shows your boy stabbing the bomber. And then here on the right, you see it's Gaboy, and Remy and I have just taken to calling it ya boy. This is the Gargantuan unit, which is kind of like a semi-boss, like an elite, I guess. And it shows you're supposed to use the mines to damage it, and then use your boy to stab it. So there's a couple of subtleties to these images, which is kind of fun. They don't tell you outright exactly what you're doing. But I was like, well, I'm doing plenty of damage with your boy, so why do I even need to use the mines? So the first time I fought this thing, I listened to the instructions and I used the mines, and it was a pretty easy fight. And then every subsequent time, I'm like, well, I'm getting the id pop out every single time I'm hitting Gargantuan with your boy, and so why do I need the mines? So and then I was getting my ass beat, and I didn't realize there's actually two things going on here. One, Gargantuan has red dots on each of his 8 legs, little lights. If you destroy them, it really makes him vulnerable. Like, he can't move around as much. Like, he has this attack where if you stand behind him, which is an obvious weak spot, he'll back up and run you over.
And so you can actually destroy those, and it makes it much easier. But the other thing I just noticed is I think you can actually blow open a hole behind him, and then he's actually even more vulnerable to attacks. Because one time I was hitting him with your boy, and then I accidentally killed him without absorbing his id. And I was like, what happened? How did I kill him so quickly? So it's fun interpreting these. And this has got to be the behemoth, which looks like it's pretty complex. So it looks like your boy, it's a little confusing. I don't know really what's going on. Oh, he's got that's his butt. So I think you're supposed to stab his fuel tank. That's the fuel tank, because one of the NPCs mentioned that. Stab his fuel tank with, because that's his face out on the right side over there. So the top left image, the behemoth's face is on the right, and your boy is hitting him from behind, so to speak. And it looks like fuel's leaking out. And then below that, it shows use Gargantuan to blow his legs off. They might not be showing it in order, which is kind of interesting, right? So maybe, because if you look at the top left one, it looks like he's kind of like knocked down, because like his leg is laying flat. And then it shows more Gargantuans, as far as I can tell, shooting at him. And then finally, Behemoth's mouth, you're supposed to punch with the gasser, I guess. So we'll try that out. I think this is probably the boss battle, so every single time I fight him, if I fail, I had to actually fight all those guys over again. Did I rank up? Oh, I'm so close to ranking up. Do you think I should farm it out? No, that probably takes a while. I'll be fine. Let's get set up, though. We need Gargantuan. We need... maybe I'll need a shield. We know we need your boy. I think that's all we need. So maybe what I can do is set it up so Patriot's on X, and then we'll set up the gasser for the finisher on triangle. This might be fine. No, sorry, not actual final boss. I'll get you caught up to the on the story a little bit. Oops, I hate it when I do that. They let you do things very quickly. They don't ask you to confirm. so you just press a button and it just goes. So you saw the end of chapter 1. So this is the start of chapter 2 on only one character. I decided to change the pattern from Keats Ellen to Ellen Keats. So we did for chapter prologue in chapter 1 we did Keats Ellen. Now I'm switching to Ellen to be chapter 2. So we haven't even played chapter 2 Keats yet. So in the story, I think it is all the pages for this area. Sorry, thanks for pointing that out, Liv. I was thinking I missed one, right? But I can't go anymore. This is what's weird, though. I think I actually missed a page in here, because I'm actually missing pages here. I don't know how that happened, but I'm hoping I can go back and get them. But I'm no longer in this area. I think you could replay areas and they're like the same rooms, and you know, I've seen a lot of gems not drop anything, so it's possible they're just there for me to pick up.
Good thing this game is trophyless, otherwise I would have missed a trophy. So anyways, in the real world, Ellen goes to talk to the pub owner, and the pub owner's like, to ask about Ryan, who's the lighthouse keeper, because this whole thing started basically when Ryan, the lighthouse keeper, came to find the father and mother of Herv, whose names are Regina and Renaud. Jesus, I forgot their names already. And it's confusing because they have names that are Ronaldo. I think it's Ronaldo. Keats double feature. There you go. Yeah, if I do that cadence, it's gonna be wild. And so they're like, well, Ryan is the person who gave them the news, so he must know something. So let's talk to Ryan. And they're like, well, Ryan's dead. He died 17 years ago. He died 17 years ago? Herv died 17 years ago? What happened to Ryan? And they're like, he was murdered in the graveyard when somebody told him to meet them there. You know, and I was talking to Remy about this. I was like, that's kind of confusing. They didn't solve his murder. It's a tiny town, and they know that somebody lured him there, potentially, to kill him, and they still don't know who it is. It's so weird to me. It's like it's a weird plot hole. I mean, the writing is very limited. Like they don't write and speak a lot. It's just, short sentences, very, very short sentences. So maybe something's lost in the translation, but it just seems odd to me that they wouldn't know who it is. Like, who murdered him, right? So we're trying to uncover that mystery, and Ellen goes to talk to Harriet. The pub owner is convinced Harriet had something to do with it. Harriet's an old woman who is wheelchair bound, and Ellen, she doesn't seem suspicious. She just says that he was a kind man, and doesn't say that they were involved, although the pub owner says that they were together, and that she's the one who explains that somebody lured them to the graveyard and killed them. And so it's not a plot hole if she's telling the truth and she's the one who lured them to the graveyard and killed them, right? But we don't know that yet. So in any case, hey Zukulev, thanks for dropping by. I haven't seen you stream in a while, Zukulev. You usually do really long streams. So, and I've been getting up kind of late, so maybe you just haven't been streaming? Remy, have a good night. I know it's super late. Thanks for dropping by. I'll get you caught up on what happens on Monday. Zukulev is a variety streamer. Last seen playing Cairn, which he spent several hours beating. I know it took him at least 16 hours, maybe longer than that. But it looked like a really fun, interesting game. But so I was mostly lurking because I didn't want it spoiled too much for me. Although, some of it was a lot of just monotonous climbing, I imagine. But if you're interested in checking out a fun variety streamer who is a native Russian speaker but speaks English and will respond to you in English, check out Zukulev. So anyways, what's going on? I haven't streamed for a while. I'm really busy with work and writing my thesis. Okay, all right, that's fine. Work and school comes first for sure. So Ellen asks for a memento, as usual, from Harriet, and Harriet gives her half a picture, and it's a picture of a doctor, and so
she goes to the lighthouse keeper's house, and Keats is already there. And so they talk to each other, and Keats has the other half of the photo. And they put it together. It's a picture of a boy on the bed, and it looks like it's Herv. So Herv was like, you know, in the clinic, and the doctor was looking over him. And Keats says, "Can I borrow the photo?" And so I can actually say yes or no. So I said yes. And so he takes the photo, and at that point, I could either keep exploring, or the game gave me the option to just go to sleep. So I went to sleep, and I wake up expecting Keats to use the whole photo as a memento, and I run into him, and sure enough, he is planning to do that, but he suggests going to the graveyard where he was murdered. And while they're there, a portal opens up. They don't even set the memento down. The portal opens up beneath both of them, and they both fall through. And then it became the start of this story here. And I'm right at the end of it, it seems. So I'm looking for Ryan, the lighthouse keeper, and if I defeat the folklore, then I'll be able to speak to him and get a little bit more of the story. So use your boy to break the fuel tank. And then, well, maybe I have to use Gargantuan.
What's that?
That's an image of death, conjured by the humans.
This can't go on. We must protect the Netherworld.
Hang on, I don't know if hitting start pauses this or cancels it.
The land of the living, but do think about us once in a while.
There he is. He's got a gun underneath him. He's got legs. He's got a fuel tank in the back. These are really cool creature designs. Give me a second. As soon as the fight starts, I can pause it. There we go. Are you going to stream for a while, or did I catch you near the end? Liv, I normally stream for about 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours, but I'm going to call it after I beat this boss and see the story and save it. So I'll be on for another, let's say, 30 minutes or so. I can't imagine this fight taking that long. Okay, so his legs just glowed. Okay, so his legs have... Who... Is this guy? Yeah, this is the... Oh, shit. They're really giving me a chance here. I've forgot completely where all my things are located. So his legs are shielded. Every single time he jumps. Oh, come on. Just let me target this thing. Did I get it? No. Oh, he's firing rockets at me now. The targeting system is the actual worst. Okay, so all the fuel busts out. Now I can target his legs, right? Legs exposed. Okay, falls over. Oh, don't stand there.
The targeting system is the actual worst. What is it based on? It's not based on facing. Okay, so maybe I have to destroy all the legs. Okay, that's another leg. What's actually kind of cool is that the gargantuan unit acts as a shield versus the rockets. The angle that I'm forced to look at when I'm targeting something is a crime. Okay, so he's knocked down again. Does he breathe fire? Okay, so he doesn't breathe fire anymore. Oh wait, he does. But he does, but he actually takes a while. Too late. He's just facing the wrong direction, honestly. It's very annoying. I don't want to be right next to that wall. He's not gonna turn around. Now he turns around. So I have a lot of time to do that. Oh my fuck. I can't remember which units I have marked on what. Their icons honestly suck. Oh, come on. I move so slow. Movement is so slow. Yeah, that was an unforced error.
heck? Oh, it converts. This is the first boss that has two different types of capture mechanics. A very easy boss, but some of the frustrating gameplay makes it a little bit annoying. The angle of the lock-on is a little bit too offset, I think. Sorry to complain so much. I just don't like the stop after dodge. Then all of you will disappear? What? Did I miss something? Then all of you will disappear? Yes, Ellen. We will fade away into nothingness, gone forever. It is all we can do. No, why do this for me? We need you to tell humans about the afterworld. Okay, I read that wrong. No, why did you do this for me? We need you to tell humans about the afterworld. Please, help our netherworld. Just change the color of the text. Please. No, don't go. Stay here. I understand why they can't just do different colors. Are you alright? Are you? See, like this. Do it like this every time. Ryan? Yes. I escaped once the Folklore was defeated, and there you were. Why did you come here? I came here to ask you something. What happened at the church 17 years ago? And why were you killed? Yes, I see. On the night of Samhain 17 years ago, I was behind the church with Harriet. Okay. We saw Herv and Dr. Lester talking inside the church. When that photo was taken? That's right. Harriet took it. Something odd was going on. At the time, Dr. Lester had a clinic inside the church. If you really want to find out about the incident at the church, ask him. Ask Dr. Lester. That's right. If Harriet's still in the village, please tell her something. Tell her it's all my fault. Tell her to forget intangible things and try to be happy. If she doesn't believe you, take her behind the church. 17 years ago, I asked Harriet there because there was something I wanted to show her. If you show it to her, she'll believe you. Alright? But you still haven't answered an important question. Why were you killed? Oh, that. 17 years ago, I made a terrible mistake. He's turning into the mutant snail. He went back. This is Ryan's memory. Yes, let me see.
You're mistaken. What are you... I'm sorry, you want me to ask her? I understand. Oh, but this photo... That's too fast. You're mistaken. Dr. Lester has a heart of gold. Then how do you explain this photo? But... Oh. I'm sorry. The photo. It's all right, Ryan. In that case, could you find out what the girl knows? Me? Yes, I shall, if it will convince you.
I don't know who the fuck's talking.
Please, I really need to know. We're pals, aren't we?
A little creepy.
Urgh.
Okay. Well. Did all the folk disappear? Oh, they're still here. Oh, this one is. Oh, because he's from...
Oh, what has happened? So many of us sacrificed.
This was not your fault. This folklore was simply too powerful. Knowing that you're heading for the netherworld core will give the fairy realm courage. So Bogle's from fairy realm. Everybody in Warcadia disappeared? That's kind of sad. Okay, so I can fast travel. I can fast travel to any other flower. Wait, this guy's still here. I'm afraid we've put you through a painful experience. Forgive us. Okay, so they do update what they say. After this long cleansing, they were supposed to go to the next place for a new life. Phew, it was quite a feat to come all this way, you know. Okay, so I can just go back to dueling, I think. So let's see the end of Ellen's part of the story. We'll probably have to talk to Harriet. There's a little kitty underneath the cart here. Actually kind of hungry. Oh, I have some leftovers, so I'll eat that. You say you met Ryan, but that's impossible. But if it were really true, how wonderful that would be. Let's talk to Harriet. We're gonna have to talk to Dr. Lester eventually. Well, you're back. Did you meet the dead? Ryan said he wants you to go back to the place you agreed to meet 17 years ago. What? How do you... 17 years ago, you saw Dr. Lester and her in the church.
Something odd was going on, so you took that photo? Please, come with me to that same place again today. That's what Ryan wants you to do. How could you possibly know a thing like that? Ryan said he did something wrong, that he did it for you. And it got him killed. The least you can do is grant him his request now. Do you really expect me to believe this madness? You don't expect me to believe that kind of talk. Right, I guess I'm leaving right now. Wait. I suppose I do want to know why Ryan wanted me to go to the church that day. Please take me to the church. Okay, I will. What happened here? He asked me here 17 years ago, on the night of Samhain. Flowers blooming at night? Is it Ryan? What folly is it to presume that a few flowers are a sign of the dead? Ellen, may I ask, did he despise me? No, he did not. Even after death, he still cares about me. To stop groping in the dark. And to focus on the joys of living. Would you meet Ryan if you could? Yes, I would. My obsession with myth ruined his life. What happened that night at the church? In time, I will speak. The church was Dr. Lester's clinic. Go and see him. He is sure to show a reaction. Man, they really drip feed you this story. I thought we were gonna get something. I thought we were gonna get somewhere finally. I'm gonna use this first save as the in-between saves. Although I don't know how they organize the saves. Do they organize it by most recent? Okay, so Ellen is on chapter 3 now, and we're gonna find. We're not gonna get that much more story, but we'll get a little bit more, I think, when we play Keith's version of it. On Monday. I'm taking a really long time because I go back and repeat areas and try to level up the units. I'm not sure how necessary it is, but it's just something I do, you know. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to make it, Liv. Sorry I started without you. I just wasn't expecting to stream today. Next time, I'll stream something else. I'll only stream on Mondays and Wednesdays. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I also thought about skipping today, but since I said that I would stream 4 days a week, I just try to stick to it. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get you caught up. So, when we play Keats next week, on Monday, it's gonna be his version of Warcadia. So he's gonna get slightly different units, and different challenges for the units. And it usually, the second playthrough usually goes through a little bit faster, I find. Just because, you know, I'm not confused about where I'm going for the most part, and know where to farm for certain challenges and such to get the units leveled up. So we'll see. Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to raid out to somebody, and I might make it really easy and just raid Momo.
But I'll take a look around, see if we can maybe expand our network a little bit. Okay, I switched mics so that I can use my headset. It's a little bit more convenient when I'm directly in front of the PC. Liv, thanks for dropping by. It's always fun to talk to you. I will stream again on Monday and Wednesday, and you have a great weekend as well. Hope you have something fun to do, some friends to see, or some interesting activity. I'm probably going to try to get a little bit of work done, and on Sundays I tend to use Sundays to recharge my social battery. I try to just keep it to myself completely. I think it's a good use of a Sunday. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and keeping me some company. It's always more fun to chat with people and play my retro games. You do the same on Sunday? Yeah, it's a great day to do it. And I think it's a great thing to do. It's a little self-care. And laundry too, that's good, yeah. That reminds me, I should probably do my laundry on Sunday. Zukalev, thanks so much for dropping by. If you guys want to stick around for a raid, say hi to the next folks. I'll start up in just a little bit, but if you have to get going, no big deal. I don't think I ever rated more than none, and so I will do that. Because I think I met them through somebody else, so I'm gonna try this. More than none is playing Mass Effect 1, so I don't mind taking a look because I've played the game a long time ago. And let's do that. Let's drop by More Than None and see how they're doing. Playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Looks like we'll drag over 6 people. See you guys on Monday and Wednesday of next week, and have a great weekend, everyone.
Face map and map them to face buttons to activate their abilities. Give you hints on how to defeat other folks and the bosses.